evening. And yes, there is no way to start a Project Zomboid stream than with its rather fantastic soundtrack. Not even a short soundtrack, there's like 100 tracks at this point and they're really good. Good evening everybody, how's everyone doing? Hope you're having a good weekend. Welcome to a little bit of Project Zomboid. Game I've played a fair bit of, but absolutely none on the YouTubes. I don't even think it showed up in any of the highlight videos as of yet. And so, it is time to bring back a friend that has definitely never ever lived before. Mr. Lee Frunch. Ooh, that's not the right size. That's the right size. Yes, we'll be starting completely fresh. I've got a few mods running, we're going to do a few... In fact, I haven't just got a few mods running. There's not a big number of mods for Zomboid, but it's some mods. We'll bring him back from his lunch, obviously. He needs a lift home. And I will do my best. I mean, as far as the mods are concerned, what we have here is some stuff that's expanding the map a bit and adding a few extra little bits and bobs that are fun. Like some of the added vehicles, we've expanded out the helicopter events, so they're a bit more serious. A few different, like, military uniform improvements, because the standard Zomboid military uniforms are fairly boring. And some stuff to make the zombies more fun. You shouldn't see any firearms in there. Oh, Firearms B41 is not quite what you think it is, Fog. Firearms B41 is a slight rework of the existing stuff as opposed to additionals. Yep, I will, once we've got somewhere with this, hopefully I don't die immediately, because Zomboid is a very punishing game, I will publish the mod list and all the details and so on. We will also be using some custom sandbox settings that I have ended up getting used to. One of our mods is the one that lets us pick a random start, which is different from the base game starts, just to mix things up a little bit. This is Pillow's work. And we are going to load up the Works Heli. A quick rundown for people who do or don't know what the deal is with this. Basically, Zomboid has a default way of playing it, and then a whole bunch of ways in which you can customize the game. And I have mine customized a little bit to be more, a little bit more punishing and a little bit more scary, let's say. So this involves, for example, normally your water and your power would shut off randomly in the first 30 days. The way I have it set up with this is it shuts off instantly. You never get free water and power. We have... Ooh, that's the wrong one. This should go to sometimes. Okay, don't know why that's saved as Heli. Maybe I meant Heli off. But yes, we'll have the helicopter on sometimes, so it doesn't just go off once. It comes more frequently and repeatedly during the game. Haven't changed anything with our character, etc., but we did go down and we've changed the zombie law. The big one being these two. This means that zombies, normally in Zomboid, you will have the ability to just shut a door on a zombie and they'll have to break it down to come and get you. This means that zombies know how to open them, and windows, so they'll just open unlocked doors and windows and come in and get you. They will also happily trigger house alarms around you. So this can lead to some, you'll see probably as we play through for anybody who's new to this game, but normally, you're the one that triggers a house alarm goes off, lots of zombies come. You can imagine that if you attracting a zombie into a house that has an alarm, that zombie then triggers that house alarm, which brings more zombies, which then trigger more house alarm. You can see the cascading effect of how things can go wrong quite quickly with this turned on. And then the other one is we whack their population up to something pretty chunky, somewhere between high and very high, but then I turn their respawn off completely. As it does by standard, zombies respawn, and they'll just pop back into existence. And what it tends to result in is you don't move around the map. You'll lock yourself in position and build yourself a little fort. With the respawns off, you have a reason to need to go to other places. So you'll clear out an area, and then that area will just be done. And you'll need to move to a new town, a new place, to find loot, to find things to do, to find... You know, half of your stuff comes from zombies in this game. And then I think that's about it, other than we've got the expanded helicopter event mod on, which does all sorts of funky things, like we can get some military helicopters that comes through. Yeah, you see this? Military will progress through stages, warn citizens, purge the undead, then ultimately purge anything that moves. Eventually there will be military choppers that will literally shoot at us. Having had that happen to me before, it's not pleasant. Would you believe high velocity bullet wounds are hard to deal with? So, setting the stage. Don't know where we start in the world, but I do know that the world is not going to be very friendly. And I will just resave that. That works. Heli with the Heli settings changed. I do not have 10 years after turned on. I thought about using a mod that advances the world by 10 years, which is very, very cool, but it not only makes the game run kind of chuggy, because there's lots of foliage everywhere, but it's going to look awful on stream. I figured with that much foliage around, it's just not going to look very good on stream. So we decided not to go with that one. Going standard start. Oh, I forgot one other thing. Loot rarity. In this game, when it says rare, it does not mean rare. There we go. An extra reason to keep moving. So, for those people who are new to a bit of Project Zomboid, you basically start in this game with a past life. What were you before the zombie apocalypse happened? When you've got various different choices that give you a benefit to different skills, and a lot of people will be familiar with this sort of system. It'll cost me 4 points to put Angler in, and then I'm in a negative by 4 points, and I'll need to balance it out by putting in, say, Prone to Illness. And in doing so, you balance the whole thing out. And depending on what occupation you start as, you get a different amount of points to spend. So if I go down and select Lumberjack, this goes down to 0, because I've used them all. You get right down to the bottom, -4, so I have to actually go and take a negative just to be a mechanic. And they've all got different benefits and different things, depending on how far up you go. You can get all sorts of weird stuff. Can operate, you get generators, for example, so you can use generators you find around the world to generate power. Problem is, a lot of these benefits are things you can pick up anyway. Like electrician, you can learn that by reading a book in the world. So, I've got to be honest, Lee Frunch has a very, very specific setup. And here he is, Lee Frunch. You will notice this involves many, many negative traits. It's worth it, and we'll quickly go through why. So, obviously, every negative trait allows me to take a positive trait. So we'll start off with the positive traits and why I've picked them. Strong basically means that right off the bat, I hit like a truck. I hit like an absolute freight train. Strength also takes a very long time to level up in game. Keen hearing, for anybody who isn't familiar with Zomboid, this is a go-to trait for everybody. If you're ever learning this game, please pick this trait up. What it does is, it says larger perception radius. It lets you see zombies behind you. Only in a small radius, but it lets you see things behind you. That, as I'm sure you can imagine, kind of key, kind of a big deal to not being bit. We take fit for a bit of extra fitness. A lot of these are about balancing out negatives, because I'm also very underweight. Now, that's plus 10, and it takes minus 2 fitness. So I pick up fit for 6, which is plus 2 fitness. So I'm actually not negative on fitness. All I've now got to do is go and work off the fact that I need to get my weight up, and I lose very underweight and completely. Then you've got fast learner. This does what it says on the tin. Gymnast for nimble. We'll explain why in the game nimble is so important, but you'll notice down here what the result of these things being added up is. These numbers are a percentage increase to how fast I learn that skill. So I will learn nimble at 125% rate and light-footed at 125% rate. You add fast learner on top of that, and I'm learning these things really fast. But I've balanced all my stats out so I don't start with massive negatives. So we've got cat's eyes for better vision at night. I might change that out actually, it's not particularly... What have we got? Should we switch slow reader and cat's eyes? The slow reader on for a stream series is a bit questionable. The reason you'd pick up slow reader is because you can accelerate time in Zomboid, so it doesn't really matter how long it takes to read a book, because you'll just speed through it anyway. There you go. Well, maybe we can teach a few things during this camping. I'm not bad at Zomboid, partly because of this particular build. Brave is insanely strong, and we'll talk about that when the game's going. Dexterous is quality of life, and sometimes means you don't get caught out too badly by moving items. Sometimes it labels you to do things next to a zombie horde you couldn't do otherwise. And then specifically, all my negative traits are traits that I can either ignore by speeding up the game, ignore because they don't really do much, like these two, like, who cares, or ignore, like prone to illness, weak stomach, slow healer, thin-skinned, because I should know better than to get myself into those positions anyway. Like weak stomach, high chance to have food illness, then don't eat bad food. Prone to illness, same deal. More prone to disease, don't eat bad stuff. Faster rate of zombification, if you zombified you're dead anyway, who cares. Slow healer, slowly recovers from injuries and illness. Don't get injured or ill then. They're all quite, you know. I believe you can essentially gain desensitized by default playing anyway. Silent. It won't actually give you the trait desensitized, but you will, if you pay attention to it, note that you get steadily less and less and less panicked the more time you spend around zombies, regardless of traits. 15 bad moodles later, yeah. And he is a burglar, and you start off as a burglar literally because you get +2 nimble for it, and you can hotwire vehicles, which is incredibly strong. Nimble is probably the strongest stat in the entire game. And I know lots of people, I've talked to people that say things like, oh, I never bother with nimble. It's too slow to level up. Make life easier for yourself then. Nimble is the best stat in the game, as far as combat's concerned, best stat in the game. So there we are, Lee Frunch, ex-burglar, short-sighted, slow-reading. Yeah, exactly, you plays. Like, I think you essentially build up to it regardless. All Brave lets me do is it's almost as good as desensitized, but it's only 4 points. Brave is super cheap. How in-depth is the base building? Pretty in-depth, Daniel. And getting more and more in-depth the more they add to the game. Still early access at the moment. So, Lee Frunch, were we going to switch anything out? What have we got down here? Because I'm a bit tempted to ditch the slow reader for something, but I don't have a 2-pointer I can pick up. So, we'll ditch slow reader and cat's eyes? Or do we just leave him? No, we'll just leave him. A couple of points I will make. Restless Sleeper is an insanely bad trait. Unless you're on multiplayer, where this is disabled. In single player, this is awful. Same with Sleepyhead. Just awful. Like some of the worst traits you could possibly take. And Hemophobic's terrible as well. You can also learn to hotwire cars, indeed, but this is my cheat mode, get to it really quickly. It helps you, just speeds up the early game, right? Airtight, balding. I think balding is a good look for Mr. Lee. Yes, nice and balding. With a little beard. No, a nice chunky beard to go with it. Yes, fantastic. Fantastic. Now, if you really want to mate this, the trick is to make sure you take every piece of clothing, because you can then strip this down and tear it up into more stuff you can use as bandages. You always make sure you take long socks, because they're harder to find, and you always take sneakers, because you legitimately make less noise in sneakers than you do in shoes. Multiplayer is an interesting one. The balance is easier with more people, but simultaneously the world feels much more limited as far as there's, you know, stuff doesn't respawn. There's a finite amount of stuff on the map. In multiplayer, you quite quickly get to the point where you're, in inverted commas, done, if you know what I mean. And you just, the only answer is wipe the server, start again. And then we can get him a nice, maybe, get that shirt off. There we go. Lovely jubbly. Oh, thank you, Lance. It's going alright, thank you. How about yourself? And then the inevitable start of every Zomboid game, just to remind you. Yes, this is one issue with the spawn mod I'm using, and the settings I'm using. There is a very strong possibility that we die within the first 5 minutes, depending on where we've spawned. These are very aggressive settings, and the variety of spawns can put me in some really ridiculous places for settings like this. The base game setting spawns wouldn't, but this one will be quite happy to stick me in the middle of the shopping mall in the middle of Louisville, for example. At which point you are screwed. You're not getting out of that. Righty then. Okay, we're not in Louisville. That's a good start. Actually know where we are, but I don't think it's Louisville. Okay. How are we looking? Let's get over to skills, because one of the things we can do quite quickly is establish how many zombies are around nearby by how fast our sneaking skill goes up. Hey, there aren't that many nearby. There are a few, but there aren't that many. This is for our settings, which are generally referred to as the work settings, because that was the challenge I took them from. A guy called Mr. Nice Gamer. This is a very chilled out beginning. And, just to give you an idea, this is what our eventual skills worked out looking like. You know, just how we're already basically maxed on strength. Our fitness never went down, despite the fact that we're underweight. So our fitness should be down because our weight's 60, but it's not. And we get to start with 3 in nimble, which is a big deal. Nimble is how fast you move when you're in combat stance like this, ready to fight. And the faster you can move means the faster you can move backwards away from zombies. Okay, so what we got? What we got? Because I need to sort of start working out where to head and what's clear. And at the moment, I don't see any sign of other civilization short of following the road. The road is a bit busy. Oh yeah, I'm in single player, aren't I? Thank you, Mulder. Yes. Eternal Light Chapel. No, I have no idea where this is. And none of these zombos appear to have any weaponry in them. Which is a bit of a problem. We might have to do some foraging. Yeah, there's not much around here. This is going to be like foraging, potentially a spear start. Did you watch already? Hello. Get our stomp on. Style it. The receding hairline goes so well with it. Alright, well first things first, if we're going to forage a bit, I need to clear the area a tad. Which means we're going to want to slowly just try and attract the odd zombie. Hello. I know I'm quite good at sneaking, but I'm not that good at sneaking. Yeah, as Modoc's saying, the lore behind this game is that the original version of the zombie virus was airborne, and most of the population was susceptible to the airborne variant, but not everybody. And so the ones that remain, including yourself, are the ones that were immune to the airborne variant, but not immune to the now mutated variant that is delivered by bodily fluids, essentially. Slowest possible way to kill a zombie by stomping his knees, but it stops them both from getting up. So. Oh. You know, it's a good day when you find yourself some frilly underpants. Yeah, I suppose we could. Yeah, it's off. Anytime you're anywhere near stuff like that blocks your line of sight, is a dangerous time. got a pair of scissors or something stuck in you. A letter opener. Fantastic. Go on then. I have a jacket, why not? Oh, I'm sure there's a few Moldok of the various collections. I recently got hold of a screenshot again of the collection of mannequins we had, all dressed up as soldiers in the front yard. Hello, little zombie! Oh. Okay, so while you'd think this area is going to be safe, not only will there be some in the trees, but they will slowly move around. And if you kill off zombies in an area, guys nearby will move into the gaps that were left. So to clear this place, if we wanted to sort of stay here and clear this place in its entirety, we'd probably end up having to do this 3 or 4 times as more zombies come into the area. Hello. Zombies near fences are dangerous as well. They grab for your feet and pull you over. Oh, that doesn't sound good, Flame. Since I found where you are in reality. Hey, look what he has. Look what he's got for us. Ooh. Lovely jubbly. Can ask a person a question. Yes, I could use the axe to take down the door. I almost certainly will. The other option, I kind of just want to make this area safe, because as soon as we do, I can do some foraging and take the door down with the stone axe instead. And keep our nice one for something useful. And when I say something useful, I mean like killing zombies, for example. Oh yeah. We'll be saving the axe when we get hordes. We're not going to be wasting it on. I'd say my limit for pushing is 3. If we get more than 3, I'll stop pushing. Is normally the way I'd run things. And we're getting... shit, that's going to be a problem. I'll have to have a quick look on the map, work out exactly where we are. I keep forgetting, because I played most of my Zomboid was before they added the in-game map. I keep forgetting it's a thing. Well, that's why it's nice every now and then to do something that isn't roleplay Space Engineer style, you know? chance to actually talk with you guys, chance to sort of go through, especially with Zomboid, where you sort of end up building a little base together, etc. It can be quite a fun one. Okay. Where are we? Oh. Oh dear. Huh. It tells me a few things. I know where water is. Oof. Okay, that is, we didn't quite spawn in Louisville. But we spawned in an interesting place. Mm. Yeah, I don't know exactly where I am because this is a new area of the map, but I know vaguely where I am. I know which direction I'm going to need to head to hit the water, and I'm pretty sure I also know which direction now I really don't want to head either, because I will run into... I think we're not far away from where the cordon is, the barrier between Louisville and everywhere else. Basically. I'm supposed to be on stones priority. Give me some stones, game. Despite recent improvements, the foraging system is still probably one of the weaker elements of the game. Hey. Is it mushrooms? It's mushrooms. I don't dare eat those because I don't know what they're going to be. Oh, come on. I've not even got a level in foraging yet. Weak. Hey, hey, hey. What's all this? It's the old chipstone game. Hey, Texas. Thank God crashed with the zombie apocalypse. Only wasted survived. Yep, likely. No, this is just this is happening in some random nearby planet. This was the one we didn't visit. Hey. Okay. Turn you off for now. Let's go get some clothes to tear up so we can make an axe, get into that building before we leave, because we're starting to build up some moodlets. I got caused the zombie apocalypse. Hey, who knows? Maybe this is the aftermath of this laser shenanigans. Little did we know, but not long after leaving Agaris, this kicked off. Make me a stone axe. Thank you. Right, let me in. Alright then. Gas can. Godfork. Nice box of nails. Shovel for beating people with. Metal sheet. So, okay, the presence of the generator is a nice touch, but I don't think I can do anything with it right now. Still. I can't mark that stuff. You need a pen. Like in Zomboid, in order to write on the map, you need a pen. Or a pencil or something like that. Godfork, yes. The garden fork in this game is a vicious monster of a weapon that will slice down zombies by the thousands. Power's already out, my starting conditions have the power off on day one. Like instant, starts power and water off immediately. Yeah, I'm playing with some quite tweaked settings. It's 2.2 zombie cognitions up so that zombies can open doors and windows. They set off house alarms. Loot's set to extremely rare. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of, like, helicopters are on sometimes with expanded heli events. There's a whole bunch of not very nice things turned on those things. Multi-hits disabled, of course. He's playing the no fuck around settings. The zombie sounded a lot like a chicken for a second there. Multiplayer game, what's the player limit? Officially 32, but they'll let you go above it. It's just currently deemed to be very experimental. dramatically increasing moodlets is going to be a problem soon. We need to very quickly go and find a place to get food and water we can get. You know, we need a drink and we need some food pretty damn fast. You can actually just die of dehydration. Like, I think we are actually slowly dying of dehydration now. Yep. And that is quite a few zombies to get through. And I'm getting exhausted as well. Which, if I remember rightly, won't recover until we get a drink. Okay, it will go away. What am I carrying? I don't need to get rid of that. Let me get the weight. There we go. For combat, you want as few moodles present as possible. And obviously, the dying of thirst one is fairly important. So we're going to have to counterbalance by having fewer other ones. And I really don't want to just run through this still, so we're going to do our best to kill fast. Starting to see a bit about what I meant by the God fog. I'm more worried about my impending death and getting access to that house than I am about a hat. We are literally dying of dehydration. Okay, we got that pack there. No, Drake, this is not. I know vaguely where I am from my position on the map. I don't know where I am, as in, oh, I'm exactly here and I know what's around me. What the fuck? Okay. Okay. Safe place to get sleep? Not yet. Nope. Will be safe enough, but first I need to chill for a second and let our situation calm down a bit. Let our moodlets chill, let our discomfort, like, health start going back up again now I've eaten. We need a moment. And then we need to go out and clear before it gets dark. Right, this bunch can't be left here, but they need to be dispatched relatively fast. It is time for more fork. And this is where the brave and nimble that I was talking about earlier come in. Means you can walk away, not that panicked. Especially, you'll get more panicked if your back is turned to a zombie. So as long as I keep facing them, which I can do most of the time because I can walk backwards really quickly. Oh, got fork down. Ow, damn it. This is us being tired now. Right, we also need to hope we can find on some of these guys, eventually, some cigarettes. Our character is a smoker, because it's pretty good free points in Zomboid. There's another one of those. Oh! Oh! That looks pretty exciting. Ah, I'll wear a hoodie. Oh, it's pink. Fantastic. Look at the state of that. Lovely. Lovely jubbly. And fork. Not quite the same. Oh no, it's not done yet. We can still repair her. Part of the problem is we have a skill called maintenance. That is responsible for basically how good we are at not breaking our stuff. It literally directly relates to durability loss when you attack something. So with no maintenance skill whatsoever, we break our weapons really easily. But as we go through, we'll up our maintenance quite quickly because of our fast learner trait. And as we do so, stuff will last longer and longer and longer. And maintenance is super important if you're ever going to use like wooden spears or the stone axes, because otherwise they'll break really fast. Like, that was a... We'll find more garden forks. That won't be the only garden fork in the game. But I did need to get this area cleared quickly before night falls. One of the nice things about Zomboid single player that you don't really have to deal with in multiplayer is in single player you have... your character gets tired. I understand why they didn't do it in multiplayer. There's no real sensible way to do it in multiplayer because there's no way of doing the sleep. But your character gets tired, and you know we're getting to the point now where we are actually tired. We've got to keep our sleep pattern together. We want to be going to bed. Ideally, we want to try and get a generator going ASAP so we can learn from the television shows. I can lock the door, but I can't lock the windows. So this front window that I used to enter is now... because I broke the lock on it, it's now an option for zombies to get in that way. This window's no longer safe. Not only that, but I don't think I have the tools necessary to put anything in front of it either. Yeah, we got super low chance. I can't... Ironic that the window I entered was the one directly over the bed. Fantastic. Makes you feel safe? How long has it been since civilization collapsed? Not long. Like a few days. If we had the power running and the radio going in game, or one of the TV channels in game, there's still broadcasts talking about it on the news. That will slowly die off and stop being a thing over the coming few days. I could, but I don't have anything I can do it with. I also thought I just heard a zombie outside there. The presence of these zombie corpses will encourage more to move to this area. If I move stuff around, then I've got a very, very high chance of breaking it. Because I don't have any skill yet. We need to spend some time disassembling some stuff that doesn't matter. Getting slow. Exhausted and tired. I might have to leave it to these two and just risk sleeping. Yeah, I'm killing these guys too slowly now. NPCs are not in the game currently, Chris. That's due in the next update. We'll be adding in NPCs. As it currently stands, the world just contains you and the zombies. Yeah, if I pick up the bed, I've got a 75% chance of breaking it. I mean, if they do find me, I have no idea what I'm going to do about it. But technically, they now can't get in. Yeah, that was really exciting. Look at it. Basically, as it currently stands, the map. There's a river that goes across like this. That's the border of the map, or a bit more like that, actually. And they're going to be adding in stuff all the way around the edges. It's kind of funky. Okay. I don't even think I want to risk having my alarm set. This won't be good quality sleep, but it'll be better than nothing. And I feel like quite a lot safer than sleeping in that stupid bed that's underneath the window that they can just open and climb through. But we're going to wake up late because I didn't have an alarm set. Oh, I brought a chair. You can't sleep in the bathtub, sadly. But both the bathtub and the toilet act as water sources. There is a reason to wake up at 6 a.m. You have a sleep... Like, if I'm not tired by the time it gets dark, then I won't be able to sleep, and I'll have to stay up when it's dark and do stuff. That's the issue. Right. Bear with me 2 seconds, guys. I need a quick drink. I have the game paused because I remembered. Be back in one moment. Yeah, we did Armco Community Zomboid. It was hilarious. Amusing indeed. We literally just, by the end of it, had declared Louisville ours. Louisville belonged to Armco. I'm struggling to find the screenshot, but they're around. I still have the stream stuff saved. Anyway, where are we? Currently, supposedly safe with the fresh smell of a brand new day. Hey, there's no zombies the far side of my door. And that's a problem. How do you manage this, Wasted? Yes, I am stuck. There isn't a window in this room. I can't dismantle it. I don't have a saw. Hey! Break my way out of my own bedroom. I placed the table after I entered, but then couldn't pick it back up again from the same position I placed it from. Oh, hello. See what I mean about the migration? These guys have shifted over because the zombies around here are dead and they smell corpse. Corpse. Oh, that's all of them. Okay. Okay, this is going to be a bit more. Okay, so a few things to consider when fight. Oh, they're back. Nice. When fighting zombies, especially early game, you can always walk away from them. You outpace them, regardless. But when you've got your back turned, you'll get more panicked. You always want to be keeping an eye on what's going on around you, so you're repeating going around in areas where you know you're clear. You know you've got the zombies from those areas following you. The other thing you want to do is take into account that zombies move at different speeds. They don't all move at the same speed. So as we go around like this, they're going to spread out-ish. But you're going to have to take into account that if you do what I've just done here, you can actually, like you see how for a while there they were starting to all come at me from a funny angle. But you cut across at the right time, and you get them all back into a line, except they're now spread out. And then you always want to fight zombies from these angles. You see the angle I'm standing at? Gives me a very clear view on where my weapon is. And as soon as it gets too much, you stop and turn. I really don't like the ants. They're also very, very panicked now. That angle, really bad. You see, I'm obscuring everything I'm doing by going in that direction. Don't fight that way. Yeah, but this is my area now. I've claimed it. We've cleared enough stuff with my zombie population settings. We've cleared enough stuff around this area that it's worth trying to hold it a bit, if you know what I mean. I'm gonna break my own rule there for a second and attack someone at a funky angle because it happened to be useful. That's better. Hand axe, so much more my style. You know, everyone plays Zomboid in their own way in the end, and the way I ended up playing it was very murder face. for want lack of a better word. I feel comfortable when none of the zombies are left alive. Didn't I? Did I move too soon? Yeah, I did. After that, you sleep well. Later, Drake. Automotive tinting paint. Not really what I was after. And another generator. Oh, hello. Go on then. What's the last Lee Frunch? When I met another Zomboid streamer called Mr. Nice Gamer, he taught me a new way to play Zomboid. Where the zombies are hapless victims, as opposed to a threat to be feared. That's disappointing. Nada. I need some food. Enough food down there? Probably. No, this is more because, I mean, come on, guys. Remember, I started on YouTube. As far as what took off first for me, what's happening is I'm starting to get back into doing more on YouTube again because I was shit for a while and did too much on Twitch. And time to bring back some more of the YouTube love as well. Not be so one-sided. Which means more videos as well. Little gits, those ones. So easy for them to grab you without even realizing. I am indeed really playing this. Should I not be? Yeah, there might even be some more airsoft videos. Who knows? What are we doing? 79 kills. Bit weak. Bit weak. Ooh, what have you got in you? Is that a gun? First things first. Food, please. House alarm? Suspicious. Nice. No house alarm. Some canned food and absolutely no way of opening it. I'm going to take carpentry advanced yet. I will take a pencil so I can mark stuff on the map. All good, Wolf. Right, let's eat some of this processed cheese, because my guy, as mentioned, is underweight and losing weight. I need to, quite quickly at the start, use all the fresh food that's around to give me, like, tons of calories, and I've not been very good at it. We're also hanging around in the rain, and I need to keep an eye out for getting too wet, because I am, one of the downsides of my build is I am quite prone to getting a cold. We've been through this, Tenebrous. An alarm would have a backup power supply. Otherwise, all you need to do to kill any alarm ever on someone's house is cut the power to it. Aww, little doggo. Dennis. Oh well. Where did you go, Mr. Doggo? Thankfully, there are no zombie doggos in Zomboid. I do like this house. This house is very fancy, and it's kind of surrounded by a lot of nothing. Does anyone lay claim to this house? Can this be my house? I can hear someone. Oh, alarm maybe? I can hear someone in here that's angry. Hello? Ah. Lady in her bathrobe in the bathroom. That makes sense. Battery in a suitcase. Is there anything in the suitcase? Some paper. Right, bathroom doesn't have any. How the heck do you get to there then? What is this? You see this? Baloney! Eat! Canned corned beef, take. Tumblers, no. Dish towel, no. What's on the side here? Uncooked bowl of soup and some canned potato. Okay, take that, and on the shelf. Oh. Hey. Go in the bag. Some belts in this house. Say this, Indra. Okay, house is clear. People who owned it didn't believe in curtains, apparently. It's a something. It's a something. We got a bit of food. How are we actually looking? So I need to, like, eat a whole thing of mac and cheese or something. We need to start getting our weight going up. I don't know if you can kill yourself by being underweight, but it wouldn't surprise me if you can. Come on. Chow down, you fool. There we go. Time is it? 19:10. We got a bit of daylight left before we need to secure down. And I'm very intrigued by our man that we saw over there with the shotgun before he goes wandering. Let's put the shovel on my back because it'll save some weight. To be honest, we're going to need to do a bit of clearing around the property anyway. This is not super safe. That one down there? Yeah, if it's got a gas canister in it, yeah. That's a good point, actually. Alright, let's do this. Thank you for lining up neatly. Hello. Yeah, I saw the grill. I want to grab this. How did he, of all of them, not come? Some sort of destiny. The one guy with a gun. Hey, you. I need your gun and your hat, and I guess your motorcycle. If you had one. That would be very cool. Hello, officer. You want gear from a zombie. You're going to want to stab him to death, because then you don't damage his gear too badly. Oh, we had a nightstick as well. That's pretty nice. We do not take the... Oh, maybe we do. Interesting. Better. Oh, wow. You see that? We can be super hip. And we can tie it around our waist. Which will replace my bulletproof vest. Officer Lee Frunch. Pink Brigade. Oh shit. Okay, we're alright. There's enough cleared from this area already. Was one of Zomboid's random events. Essentially the noise of someone choosing the easy way out. Two zombies violently pushing each other. And it's another way in which the zombies get shifted around. Yes, you can normally find their body. I do not have an IRL cowboy hat. My brother has the IRL cowboy hat. I do not. Rain intensity is too low. Oh, hi. Nice house. Can I borrow? Hey! Fucking can opener. Nice. This will do for tonight. Okay. We're a bit wet. We're still pissed off that we haven't had a cigarette. That's causing us to be pretty annoyed in general, but as days go, it could have been worse. Oh, okay, so we're slightly to the south of the cordon. The cordon's a bit further up. And the main road must run up about here. It's not that many years in the future, Hunter. I think you're mistaking something there. This is literally the apocalypse is only supposed to have just happened. If power was still on, we would still be hearing like radio broadcasts talking about it in the news and like trying to advise citizens on how to deal with it and things like that until they slowly go to automated broadcasts only and then shut off completely. Same is true for the power and the... yeah, I'm not using the 10 years later one. I decided that one was going to be so heavily modded that it wouldn't make sense for the first series I'd done on YouTube. Get a good night's sleep tonight. Nice. Now, I'm running a bunch of mods, but it's none of them are that one. This is still supposed to be the usual starting time for Zomboid. The only difference is I triggered it so that the power and water were already off at the start. Because I kind of prefer having that extra challenge to begin with. You know, there's a bit of a rush to get the food. You're not finding stuff that's still completely fine, completely fresh in the fridge a month after the apocalypse has supposedly started. And you're like, uh-huh. And there's some fresh salmon here, is there? I see. Ah, the council themselves. I feel blessed by your presence. Thank you, sir. Is that a dead body? That was the previous occupant and owner of this house. Well, I assume they were the owner of the house. They were in the house. I asked kindly if I could borrow it, and their response was to go "Arr!" and try and eat me. So they're on the floor. And then I borrowed their house. And this is how we ended up here, in this lady's house. She has a berry. It is bloody. And before I venture out into the, well, day actually, there's a quick be right back. You can bury it. You can also burn it. There are many ways to deal with the zombie corpse, and at times you'll need to, because too many of them around will make you ill, and they do attract zombies. I do have a shovel. Remember? It's what I've been using to beat zombies around the head with. Yeah, give me 2 seconds, guys. I'm back. Wow, this bit of this track is very dramatic. Calm. Okay, it is wet. Why? They're never open. Hey. Dudes in hats, what's up? Don't wear your hat backwards, it's stupid. You look fine, my friend. Actually, no, your tight jeans are silly. Tight jeans are stupid. Massive chops are stupid. Ah, now this will give us a bit of a context on where exactly we sit. Nothing too interesting in here unless we want to start getting into metalworking, which we will, but not yet. It's a bit early for that, but let's have a quick look. This will give us a much better idea of where we sit in comparison to the world. Yep. I was pretty much correct. So our river goes up here. And... oh, God! Oh, I know where I am. Now I know why you guys were laughing. No, Lecog. No. Not the arse end of nowhere. That's interesting. That means there's a gun store near here. It also means that I've got to be very careful where I go. For those that don't understand, there is a building about, I'd say it probably begins about here. I might be wrong, it might be this side, but it's around this area. Basically, the small areas that I've revealed, this is the most recent city to be added. It's called Louisville, and I was scared of spawning there because it's a nightmare. I mean, look at the state of it. Look how many buildings there are just in this little bit of the map it's revealed. And then compare that to down here, which is West Point. You know, West Point was one of the most dangerous towns on the map. Yeah, I am inches from them all. If I'm not mistaken, from where we are, there is, if I got this direction and up here, there's a place that I can like get guns and so on. And then if I continue down this way, I'm on the road, the mall road. I mean, if we wanted to get a sweet car, the mall is a place to get a sweet car. But it's also a very good place to die. Well, it's funny, actually, because I can tell you guys coming real soon to a video near you. And for anyone who's wondering, update on the character is Brandon Bow. He's a thin-skinned, high-thirsted, slow-healing, conspicuous. This was when 4 of us in multiplayer went to the mall with a good selection of guns and ammo, and what happened while we were there. And we've spawned right next to it. Okay, so we've got a few more houses around this to check out. We did this place, but we haven't done this one. It's really wet and miserable. Hey look, it's so wet and miserable I can finally wash in the rain. This is a mod, but I feel like quite a nice one. Oh god, he's getting naked. Put your clothes on, young man. You don't look very washed. Nah, not so much. Riverside's a lovely place. I'm with you. I quite like Riverside. But the problem with Riverside is it's small enough, you have to move beyond it eventually. Nice thing about the rain is zombies are even more stupid in the rain than they are normally. It affects their healing and they go dumb. Hello, zombies. Wasted combat tips, part number the 2nd. Notice how my mouse is almost always when I'm fighting in a relatively confined area. It's always the same sort of distance from my character, no matter what I'm doing. This is really important, because being able to control how fast your character is turning is entirely related to where your mouse cursor is pointing. So if I point it out here and do this, I'm barely turning at all, and I can't react. Look how much work it would be to react to something behind me. Not only that, but you start moving the screen around. You get too close, and a little reaction is a massive swing, and you get bit because you just missed. Out here, you've got a nice balance of ability to turn quite controlled, quite fast, get around behind you and so on, but you're not turning so fast you're going to miss things. Box O nails will be useful when we come to fortify a location, which we're probably going to have to do soon. A garbage bag is very useful. An HSV tinting paint catalogue, I'll take that, sure, for all of the times that I'm going to need to tint paint for an HSV. Uh-huh. Hold it! Time to bail. Lesson for alarms. Step number 1, get the hell away from where the alarm is. Ideally, back in the direction that you've already cleared. The direction that's most likely to not have zombies in it. Once you've cleared the direct circle around the alarm, if you can, find yourself a room like this. Close the curtains. Open the window. Actually, no, we'll just leave the window closed. And now we wait for the donut. But these guys are all coming as part of the alarm. And what we're waiting for them to do is go past us to the alarm so that we can then run behind them. Could have just run past them and tried to lose them, but I feel like this house is relatively safe and far enough away I can try this. The only reason I'm trying it is because I have multiple routes of exit. I can go out this window, I can go out that door. If they come in through this door, I'll hear them, and I can already be going out this window. If they come out through this window, I can see them, and I can run out the other side. It's the only reason I'm happy to sit here and chill and give it chance for them to pass naturally. We're hiding. We set up a house alarm, Le Cog, which is called in zombies from all around the area. So I've managed to escape the area of the alarm, and I'm waiting for things to chill out a bit. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. They're still shuffling around. Don't like the fact that I left this window open. Yeah, well, all the zombies will have headed towards the alarm for the time being. If you imagine, you know, the noise goes off, it's got a radius, and everything within that radius starts collapsing towards where the alarm was. I'm now outside that radius, running into the zombies that didn't get triggered by the alarm. These guys here that aren't part of the alarm, although these guys here might be, this just might be a particularly stupid zombie. These guys look like they're wandering with purpose, as does this guy. I'm not in a bad situation here, so I'm going to pop out because I want to get some drink before that becomes a problem. And I think going back where our original house was is going to be a better bet than hanging around where we were. We're also going to have to deal with all those zombies are going to funnel back as well. They're all going to decide after they've done with this alarm that they all want to go back to where they were before. So they're going to come back through us again at some point. Relatively trickled. Hey, Jonathan. Yeah, at least now I can probably nip in and grab myself a drink and get some food. Dry off quickly. Cool. Drink. Let's open the corned beef. How are we doing with weight? We're still gaining weight, which is nice. Eat all that corned beef so we're not hungry. We're just depressed, agitated, and apparently still thirsty because that's out of water. Better. Well, that does happen, Lacog. We will be kicking the absolute crap out of our shoes by stomping on people a lot, which is why I have a spare set of sneakers in my pack. It's because we will break them, and if you break them, then you do end up... I've got... Those are the ones I'm wearing, but there's a spare set of sneakers in here. Because, I mean, just look at that. Those are on condition full. The sneakers we've got down here are almost dead. Notice that bit at the bottom, run speed modifier 1.1. This is why you always pick the sneakers at the start. Sneakers good. Okay. What's happening further up? How far down did they pull things from? Do I have a bit of a clear run up here? I think this is another important feature with Zomboid early game is not to feel too locked down on location to begin with. There's a lot of stuff in the world, and if you get too locked to a specific place before you can really defend it, you end up just getting your ass kicked. Keep going back to the same spot, and that spot just gets more and more full of zombies. If they're gonna have a house salon down there, let's go and see what the zombies left for me, because all those zombies that went to the house salon came from somewhere. It was up here. Still got a few kicking around. Is that a scarecrow in the garden? I might have to have that. Super wary. Okay. This is nice stuff. We're also going to do what we can to grab garbage bags, because with garbage bags we can make a water collector. As soon as we've got a water collector, we can pick where we're going to live for a bit at least and get piped sink up and running again. Alright, zombies, let's do some killing. On the floor and on the head. Random weird zomboid factoid. Oh, hello, you're a big one. Nice jacket. When you miss with a melee attack, it costs maximum stamina. Maximum tiredness. AKA, you really don't want to miss. Oh, if you can avoid it. Hello. Is that a zombie the other side of the... No, it's not. It's a bit of a chair. Anyone spot me? Nope. Hey, Tron. So little ice cream these days. Yeah, look, I just think people are very used to sort of a gamified approach where missing an attack would be something that you'd think, oh, that doesn't cost any stamina. Whereas in reality, as you say, if you're actually putting your weight behind the swing, not connecting with something is not what you're expecting and will drain you way more than if you did actually connect like you intended. Because as soon as you miss, a lot of the time it's going to go from something that was quite controlled to something that's really not that controlled. Because again, it was not the intent. first zombie. See that? That's why they're dangerous. You see how casually it just walked up and went straight through that door. They don't care. What a miserable day. Setting out for this journey at 1840 is not a good plan. Well, we're not at all tired yet. Maybe I take some zombies out and then we go for it. I'm pretty sure up here is a bar and a shooting range. It's up in this area. The bar would solve my cigarettes problem, and the shooting range would obviously be a shooting range. But the question is, it's 7 PM. It might be a bit too late to be going and having a look around. Yeah, guns, bullets, some whiskey, some beer, you know, all the good stuff. Yeah, I think we're actually on the road that goes past the mall, so it's a bit of a journey as well. Although that looks like there's another house ahead, so maybe we'll go and try and clear up to that for night time. Doesn't he know this game is a story of how you died? Which pretty much you will do eventually. How quickly that happens is going to depend on your ability and the settings you've chosen to play with, but yeah. It is a story of how you died. You need to survive from essentially nothing in a world that's been taken over by zombies. That has lots of interesting things in it. We are a few days in and just trying to make our way up to some sort of safe refuge. We've got an idea that there is a gun range amongst other things around this area, although this doesn't look like a bad spot, I gotta be honest. Bit isolated. Plenty of view around. Because it's got way more going on than DayZ has. Come on now. Hey! Okay, this house is populated. You heard that. Somewhere in there, a zombie just opened a door. Probably on the top floor. Yep. There's a naked zombie coming to get me. Naked zombie with a key to the house. Is this a fully curtained bottom floor? Ooh, this is looking pretty solid. Let's go and see what's upstairs. I could do with at least one more set of curtains. Oh, I don't like this bit. Alright, we got another set of curtains up here. Let's clear the place first. Hello, little zombies. Ooh, nice bed. Yeah, I'm taking this place. Fine. Especially as we open the door, which means none of the windows are unlocked. Which means that this is completely safe as well. They have to break something to get in. Even with my rule set. Got packaged corn, uncooked shrimp. I'll admit they don't have much. We got First Aid for Dummies, the most useless book in the game. Really? I got the key to the house? Does that not come with the key to the stupid little outshed? Hammers are useful. Comic books. Actually, no, I can do with a comic book at this point. Relax us a bit. Absolutely mean weather. Well, I like this place though.
Get out of here, stalker.
Fuck ODST. I believe strongly in the God Fork and the rights of zombies to not be in my face. Spears in this game are fun, and the God Fork is the most fun of all. Nay. Alright, we'll move in here for a short while. I will use the refrigerator as our storage for food, even though it's not actually doing anything. It's still better than nothing. Those are both useless. Yeah, with time you can fortify up the buildings. We'll if we stay here for any length of time, which we might, we're actually in a pretty good spot. As long as I don't mess it up, this is actually quite a nice place to be. In between the mall and Louisville, it's a kind of cool location. So as long as I don't mess it up with carpentry and metalwork, we can barricade over the windows, build up walls around the base, to the extent that in the Armco playthrough that we did with the community server, there is an area in Louisville that we may be able to see. No, we can't quite. It's off the edge here, and it looks a bit like this row of houses, but it isn't this row of houses. And we walled in a whole group of houses and had parapets and walkways running around the outside of them, and the whole area was just like zombie-free zone for a whole bunch of houses down a street. You can build houses completely from scratch, but there's something kind of nice about taking over an old property in this game and slowly clearing it out, converting it into something nice. Oh, wow. It's saying, Mr. Wasted Space, it is time for you to go and get an in-game night's sleep and not run around outside anymore because, yeah. Mess that up. Watch that identical curve. I don't know. Louisville. That's a really bad scripting language, isn't it? Thank you, dude. I appreciate the correction. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just a British man. On the basis that it is miserable, and I am agitated, depressed, slightly peckish, it may be time to get... Oh yes, we would. Let's go and have a little read. Read a comic book, ha ha, funny, get rid of some of our depression. Don't forget moist. True. Moist is also the thing. It's cheers, identical curve. Thank you very much. It had no impact. June. Yeah, it was a zombie apocalypse comic, and he was just like, oh, too real, dude. Too real. What an amazing, like, these guys did a fantastic job of the soundscape for this game. Oh, I was including the soundtrack in that, to be honest. The soundtrack is a big part of it. Whoa. Misty this morning. Yeah, just a bit. Just a bit. And it's not like that's like, oh, it's just because of the curtains. Look, I open the curtains and ground's just covered in water and you cannot see a thing. You know what, while we're here, oh, I don't have any nails on me. Before we do too much, we need to, hang on. I thought that was all that was needed. What am I doing wrong here? Is it not long enough? Kind of wanted to set up a sheet rope so we had an escape from upstairs, and then I can, if I want to, remove the stairs completely and have a completely isolated top floor, essentially. Make the top floor our fortress. Hello, everybody. Holy moly. The hell, man? This is one of these days that if it wasn't a game, you'd be like, nah, you know what? I'm gonna go and have a sit down. Okay, let's have a quick look at where we are and see if I can reiterate. Okay, so we are there. So we're definitely not on the road that leads past the mall directly. Where are we in comparison to it? I think we might need to head this way a bit. I think up here might be our goal rather than following this road down this direction. We're looking for a road that comes in and then loops off in two ways, and this isn't it. The fog does act as a sound dampener, and it does act as a vision dampener, yeah. You can get some good work done in the fog. But it hampers you too. As you can probably imagine. One moment. Hey look, there was fog in this one too. This city is on the map, by the way. This is a city called Ravenswood, and it has some insane buildings. Look how tall they are. Look at where the fog layer is in comparison. Yeah, Ravenswood was a cool location, and I would very much like in this playthrough, assuming people end up enjoying it, to go and set up a base there again, because it's almost the opposite side of the map to where we are, so it'd be a really good spot to have something. Don't know, Daniel. Hey, Altitheus. How you doing? Okay, let's get ourselves a bit of food before we leave, if nothing else, and we should be eating the fresh stuff while we can. It's not great for calories. We could get a fire up, and we might do that today actually, is make sure we get a fire up and cook what we have remaining. Because in reality we need calories to gain weight, and this won't do it. I don't know if the virus is natural or artificial. I don't know if that lore is actually in the game yet. Messy. Messy. Be a good day to make sure that we just get ourselves some, I'll clear the area a bit, get ourselves some stuff, secure the property. Get a fire made, that sort of thing. Ah. We have no saw. That is an issue. What local hardware store? I don't know the map well enough to be able to say, hey, there's a local hardware store just over here. The fog is at least burning off. We have no food on us, so let's go and cook some food on the fire. We just sort it out, and then we'll leave. Salmon and sausage. Ah. Yes, of course. Can't actually make a fire yet because I can't light it. Hey. Danger shrooms. Everyone's favorite. Take the roulette now. Are they gonna kill you? Yes, no, maybe. I think if we get the right book, we can set it up so that we know what the shrooms do, but... Chives! Chives for our cooking. Wow, chives are worth a lot of foraging XP. We are the forager. There is an over-complex cooking system in Zomboid that you very rarely get to fully utilize, but is kind of fantastic. Interesting. Oh, Jonathan. Yes. Yes, how to win friends and influence people. Just add bleach to all of your meals. Wow, we must be quite out in the sticks, because for there to be this few zombies is a bit unusual. As someone who ended up drinking bleach as a child, I cannot recommend it. This is a bad plan and not something you should do. Don't do it. Stupid idea. Well, all I can say is kids are dumb, and adults should know better. And if you don't, then what's wrong with you? No, I do not need plaster powder. I do need a garden saw. Yes. Yes. What is my weapon choice and why? I am personally a fan of the machete. Or the machete. Because the machete is something you can find relatively reliably as a weapon stuck into zombies, and once you get up to a decent level of strength plus blade skill, you will be one-tapping zombies in the head with it almost as reliably as you do with the katana, but it swings faster. And is one-handed, so you can carry a bag with it. I found one katana ever until a specific multiplayer playthrough where it went nuts, and I ended up with like 9 of the things, and it was hilarious. And I had there was in the base. I still have to save for this. I need to go and load it up and get some screenshots. But in the base, there's a pool table with a line of broken katanas on it for all the katanas I've used, because you don't get a katana and then not use it. These are the rules. If you get a katana, you use the katana. That's why you got the katana. You don't sit it on the shelf. It's not a shelf queen, it's a katana. Well, I go for a minimum of 4 hours on YouTube. It's an old benchmark, but it still floats. But in reality, with the Zomboid stuff, I'll go for as long as I fancy. Get down. What's this place? It's got socks. Okay. Brrr, dead. Scissors. Scissors good because it'll allow you to cut up jeans. Give you denim strips. Denim strips, good strips. I think the game does a good job of accurately representing the problems with spears, which is that they would be quite low durability and would have a habit of getting stuck. Not a bad place they got here, except you can't reach the bookshelf. Kit. Tweezers, I hope we'll never need to use, but are for pulling glass shards from wounds. Yes, Chris. Yep. Well, Onco never left. I'll be heading back. Okay, I think what we've basically established from this little endeavor is that this is not the correct direction. A direction involving zombies, but not the correct one. Could get us a saw though, which is all we need now to set up a bit of a fortified location wherever it is that we want. The saw is the missing component to being able to plank up the windows. Question is just, do we stay where we are? Yeah, which I think this might be. It's in a location that's near to some very good locations. We're not far off Louisville, we're not far off the mall, but at the same time, we're on our own. No, Gabriel. No, for a very long time I have streamed on YouTube on a Saturday night, and all I've done is change what game it is I'm streaming. Normally this would be Space Engineers, but at the moment it's Zomboid because Vanguard wasn't going to happen tonight, and I thought, you know, let's start something new. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, and I think with a vehicle, this is a usable spot. Hey, maintenance? Yes. And so the skills start to grow. I filled it by mistake. Do one on each window to begin with, because while one doesn't hold long, one is enough to ensure that they have to break in, and they can't just open the window. And then we can reinforce from there. Well, I'm liking the amount of potential farming area I've got around here. I can always wall it in myself. Can you dig a bunker? Well, it's funny you should say that, Wolf. Normally, no. For me, if I can find the right thing, there is a way of building a basement. Because mods are cool. Hey, Spider-Man. More than welcome. Good to see you aboard. How's your day been going? Pick up plate. There's just a plate in this field, is there? Okay. I'm not going to question how that ended up there. We'll put the entrance of the basement in the hut. That'll fool. Yes, Natalie, they can. There is a way that you can, through the custom sandbox, change their behavior settings to allow them to open windows and doors. So I have mine set where the zombies can open the windows and the doors, and they can also set off house alarms. So it's not just me that can set off the house alarms, the zombies can as well. So sometimes they'll decide that they're going to go through a building and set the house alarm off in the building that they just went through. Yeah, and the way the game's been set up allows people to add more. Like, the mods will add further settings as well, which is kind of cool. They're made intrinsically very moddable. Go on, foraging. Be less useless. Hey. Oh, damn. That is a long day, sir. Well, sit back, chillax. Sounds like you've earned it. Hope no vehicle issues that can't be relatively easily sorted. This tree is offending me. Cut it. Cut it immediately. We can cut a tree down before the axe breaks. I hate stone axes with low maintenance. Go on, dude. You can do it. Cut that tree down. You did it, and the axe didn't break. Well done. Means it's going to break 2 hits later, but anyway. Right, now to massively overload ourselves to the point where we're killing ourselves with weight. Okay. Have to do something about this entranceway at some point, but for now, that'll do. I'm making myself somewhere vaguely safe is what I'm doing. It's a bit of a mess, but it'll do for now. What is weighing us down so much? Oh wow, all that stuff in there. Okay. Better. And also late. And we still don't have any cigarettes. We really need to do some cooking soon. Might be the job in the morning. Both of those potentially have poisonous mushrooms in them. I have a vague recollection of the idea that if you have poisonous mushrooms in your dish, it's okay as long as you make it a multi-component dish like that. But, yeah. I'm not entirely sure. Don't say too much about Andor. I've only seen episode 1 so far. I am, of course, watching it. But I am, of course, busy. And so not getting to watch it in real time, if you know what I mean. Why are you not giving me the sleep option? There we go. Hey, the sword. Okay, I need to find myself a way of starting that fire. To some extent, Wolf, but that propane actually ends up being valuable for metalworking later. Like, it has uses outside of just being used directly as you might think. That's all good, Daniel. It's part of the reason why I need to remember to do both, if you know what I mean. Don't forget my YouTube brethren. Yes, help it is indeed. Well, Daniel, I think that may be the sort of thing they might tie into. I mean, I'm not sure they'll do a prologue, but I mean, Zomboid has always been very behind the idea of telling stories of people within it. Even though so far those stories have all been told by what you find left over, if you know what I mean. I wouldn't be surprised to find that they do more of that when they add NPCs. Alright, where to head? I think it's got to be down and this way. I think we might be behind them all. And we have no water. Yeah, unfortunately, you need the awareness that the zoomed out POV gives you in Zomboid at times. I'm conscious to try and give you guys a good point of view whenever I can, but just taking into account that in order to see zombies like that, I have to be zoomed out way further, and this is as close as I can zoom in. You can't get any closer than that. I also have my UI settings actually turned up. I might need to turn it up further to give you guys a better view on things, so let me know what you think about that, but yeah. I'm also going to be back in a second. A wash would not hurt, you're right. 2 seconds, guys. I have returned. Z's can smell you, yes. And other corpses. Alright, zombies. Enough of this shenanigans. You, on the floor. Get out of my backpack. Looking good. Let's go get some Z's. Oh, nice. We've got a good track to go with it as well. Come on then, zombies. Hey, Eisen. Yeah, Zomboid has a absolutely fantastic soundtrack. Like, seriously. They managed to absolutely nail the feeling of, like, every last one of the tracks, despite what vibe they are, they all feel like some sort of last stand. If you know what I mean. Every last bit of it feels like you're at the end of all hope. And another gunshot to give us some fun. Except this time, I think I will just kill the zombies. Hey, you. Nice t-shirt. You get used to it. Take into account this little bulb behind me is to do with a perk I have. Normally you wouldn't have it. Normally it would be cut across like this. Well, that's what it does. It behaves like Fog of War. And it's just supposed to represent the fact that in this game you don't just get to see behind you. And if I wasn't using the perk that lets me see enemies in this little area you can see here, enemies could get right up behind me, and the only cue I would have would be audio. Hey, Red Bull. Yeah, we're in a weird place tonight. Zomboid on YouTube, no less. Can you believe? Hello, this is a fun-looking little place. Look here, they've got a place for pigs. And a room with nothing in it. Why does your room have nothing in it? What now? The nightstick doesn't do a shitload of damage, but it costs you very little stamina, swings quite quickly, and it has really mad durability. So we like the nightstick. Good early mid-game weapons, the nightstick, to be honest. Hello. A fair few of them around here. Well, I need to head up to the house because I'm starting to run out of water again. Until I get a proper water container, we're going to be really limited as to how far we can go. Come on. Come into my ring. We will fight. Crom will be pleased. The food is very much appreciated, but could I please have a vessel that contains liquid? It would be fantastic if you would be so kind as to give me a thing that is capable of containing liquid. Or you could give me a saucepan of uncooked rice. Sure. Yeah, I know more up with that heavy. Let me complain, goddammit. Okie. Oh, there's an angry little pack down there. Look at them. We's a pack of angry enemies. Ah! You're right, cheeky bugger. What's your Twitch name, dude? And how do? Welcome to the YouTube side of things. They are very similar to the Twitch side of things, except with Google. Ah, right, mate. I gotcha. How you doing? Right, these guys are going to have to be dealt with eventually. Sooner or later, they must go down. So now they will go down. Hello, friends. Oop. 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 We're going to stop that now. As soon as I stop booping, I missed. Booping and snooting. YouTube allows me to run my bitrate higher, if nothing else. YouTube allows me a greater overall quality. I think Twitch has got some chat benefits. But that's only because YouTube is honestly absolutely garbage at managing bot accounts. Even worse than Twitch is. And Twitch, let's be real, could be a lot better. And so on YouTube, we haven't had it yet this evening, but probably by saying this, we're about to awaken the usual spam of, you know. I think it's a good thing that we've got a decent amount of parity between the two services now. Like, it used to be the case that YouTube was noticeably more laggy, and it was almost impossible to have viewer interaction on YouTube. And nowadays, you can have a conversation on YouTube quite happily. You know, as long as you've got your stuff set up right, that's not a problem. So, getting some sort of decent competition in the area for something that's related to the more long-form streams is a good thing. But YouTube has still got a long way to go. And Twitch almost feels like it's regressing at the moment, so... Exactly, Eisen. But I also, I legitimately am happy that these days a chat with your YouTube stream now feels the same as a chat with your Twitch stream. If not, at times, actually slightly better. That, you don't have to deal with the old issue of it's going to be a minute and a half delay between someone saying something and something actually cropping up on stream chat. Let's see. Marco! Not bad. Not bad given that you weren't expecting it either. So there will be the natural processing time of going, what, Marco? Oh, shit, yes. All over you, git. Apparently cigarettes have not been invented. Or something. Ashbringer, I picked up Zomboid, what would it have been? About September last year. So about a year ago now. I think I've been playing it for about a year. Played it very heavily on Twitch for a while, as it led up to the multiplayer update. And what was it? Beta 40, 41 period, basically. Tried to do multiplayer in 40, but having played 41, kind of couldn't, because it just once you'd played the combat system of 41, you couldn't go back to 40. It was just better, albeit harder. That was always one of the difficult bits of moving people over from 40 to 41. It was like, oh, by the way, this is actually quite a lot more difficult, because the zombies now have all these animations that you weren't expecting. So I'm relatively new to the game, in the grand scheme of things. I just... oh shit, not again. Yeah, I had a feeling that was going to happen. Oh, I know. I can't remember, Ashbringer. Something 5 months, 6 months, something like that. I play very aggressively, so I end up getting killed eventually. But part of the advantage of playing aggressively is you get used to what to do in situations like that. You know, you immediately get to go, okay, I need to escape now. It needs to be down the line that I just entered, and I've just seen some stuff that's entering down the line that I've just entered, so I need to still visualize in my head this encroaching circle of zombies that are coming towards me, and find the best point through that encroaching circle where it looks empty to break through. And even if it takes me exhausted beating up one zombie, you get through that circle. That's, you know, all the zombies that were called by the alarm are now this side of me. I'm keeping an eye out, just resting up to get my exhaustion down so that I can fight properly. But yeah. Oh, nice, Ashbringer. Yeah, I'm mostly, you know, one of the things that I quite early on ran into another streamer called Mr. Nice Gamer 88. He's a very cool guy that streams a lot of Zomboid over on Twitch, and he ran something called the Works Challenge, which was to do with killing enough. It was to do with getting yourself ready for multiplayer when zombies were likely to respawn quite quickly, and you never know when something's going to get called on you, and get really used to fighting big hordes and getting away with it. And the deal with that challenge was that what you had to do was kill 50 zombies a day, every day, the Works Challenge. And if you didn't, then you would lose one of your, whatever your best weapon skill was. And even if you did achieve the challenge, at the end of the month, you'd switch weapon skill anyway. So it was designed to like keep you changing between weapons, training up weapons, and getting used to killing zombies. And so, you know, the baseline for me now is probably, I mean, the Works Challenge was 50 zombie kills a day. These days, I normally exceed that. How are we looking? We're 4 days in. I'm not actually exceeding it at the moment. We're 182 zombie kills, but I'm going to chalk that down to the fact that we've spawned in a place where I have very little equipment. And it'll speed up as time goes in. But, again, as part of that, you also got used to, you know, running out of horrible zombie messes of your own creation. Because you were doing it a lot, because you were fronting up against big zombie hordes and hoping to win. The same way you quite quickly learn that the biggest issue is not getting infections in your cuts, it's healing rate. And healing rate is all about how much you eat. You want to be full to bursting, and that will literally boost the healing rate and the speed at which your injuries recover. Well, also weight gain, but in this case, it's particularly relevant because what we're trying to do is recover from this injury without possible issues. Okay, so we've woken up panicked. We know that this injury came from being scratched from a tree, so this is a fake panic. This is not real. You don't get infected by being scratched by a tree in Zomboid. Later, Vash. Or a nightmare, yeah. Or the nicotine withdrawal causes nightmares. The injuries can cause nightmares. The important part is knowing to recognize the signs of real infection over fake infection. So right now, the nervous wreck might be one of the signs of infection, but we're missing the nausea that should go with it. We should be feeling some level of nauseous if we were actually getting terrified from being infected. The mod to gain desensitized is not needed. The game does that by default. The game literally has a built-in system that if you get a sufficient number of zombie kills and get panicked for long enough, you will gain essentially a desensitized trait even if it doesn't say you have it. Just have a next time you play from start to finish, Nanolis, pay attention to how many people it takes to get panicked at the start when you first get in, and how you're like getting panicked by 3 zombies, and how a month in a pack of 12 won't panic you. You don't get the full benefits of the trait, but I'm just saying, as I said, I personally end up taking the middle house. I end up taking Brave, which, once you've broken it all down, ends up very close to being desensitized. Just without the accuracy benefits for shooting in particular. Well, no, it's not just shooting, it's just accuracy benefits, but without the accuracy benefits. All clean. Okay. I don't need no mod. You know, Lee Frunch, Zombie Hunter. The map is enormous, and yes, it is expanding, but that's because the map is enormous from a single-player perspective. Once you add in multiplayer, less so. And so they're expanding the map, I think, to give multiplayer more options. Each have their own style, Ashbringer. As I said, I like to take the approach of going pretty full ham on the kill side of things, and I will equip myself up to the nines, and then I will go straight into somewhere like Louisville or West Point or whatever. I will pick a place, and I'll be like, alright, today we are clearing this town. This town is going to become ours. Louisville being a tricky one, I've got to admit. There's a lot of zombies in Louisville. Same with the mall, but that's what I like doing. Yeah, with servers, it's a different thing entirely, of course. I will be running a new server at some point soon. I'm working out and trying to figure out how exactly to do the mods for it. But the idea is... oh, we got a zombie. Let me pause it for a second. Oh, can I pause it with the map up? Nope. Does my sneakers break? Yep. Told you. Okay. Oh shit. Alright, so for anyone who knows the map relatively well, you'll know that around the center area of the map, there's a decent portion of farmland. Exists around this sort of area, where there is just large farmland. And there's a couple of cool areas there that you can use as base locations. Perhaps not the best in the world, but decent locations, because they're quite central to the map, especially pre-Louisville being added. The plan would be that I would restrict player building to those areas. So players would only be able to build inside that area. And it would be a full-on cooperative server where on a selected timer, I would reset the cells around, including both their loot and their zombies, time it alongside something like the Horde Night mod, where shit gets gnarly for the players for a bit back at their base as well. And then at the end of it, one of the areas is respawned, but the number of zombie spawns has gone up a tier. Like, the difficulty's ticked up a notch. And think of them as, like, potentially objectives around you that you can hit for loot as a cooperative community, where those objectives are, the more you hit them, the more leveled up they get. PvP in this game, like, yeah, okay, I respect the idea that some people enjoy it and want to have it as part of the game, but I'm going to be honest with you, the game it's not well suited to it. It struggles to be well suited to multiplayer, because in reality it was designed as a solo experience. So even multiplayer is a bit of a stretch, and this is why I'm having, like, as someone who's run Zomboid servers, to try and think of an inventive ways of making events and things like that that make the server more long-term and last beyond the first few days. Now, one of the ways I do that is by always having the difficulty very high. So, you know, player lifespan is quite low, and loot rarity means that, you know which cities haven't been hit and which areas haven't been hit, because it takes a lot of work to do so, but I don't think that's the best route. I'm inclined to go towards an idea of something where it's heavily co-op focused. I do limit where people can build and what people can do, but in the interest of keeping where people can go and do stuff in constantly more and more interesting. And on top of that, I may well do something weird like limit people to a single life. But, as part of that, add in a hard to achieve cure mod and a better medical mod that means that people don't die quite so easily outright. The sort of thing that very heavily encourages people to be community focused. Like, you want to stick together because you want to be supplying the guy that may well be supplying the cure to you a day from now because you made a mistake. Yeah, that's the sort of thing I'm trying to encourage, Daniel. You know the idea, but it's hard to do if someone can just respawn again on the same existing world and go and find their old corpse and things like that. Hence my thinking that actually this might be best off set up in something where I make it harder to kill people, but make it very clear from the outset, if you die, that's it. It's not just a case of massive zombie bait deal. This is from a technical perspective, Akisiku. If I want to respawn areas with loot, I actually have to physically reset those server grids. You can imagine you see all these little squares. The map is literally split up into those little squares. And if I want to repopulate one of those little squares, I have to reset it, and any constructions in it will be deleted. So this is a very technical limitation as opposed to a gameplay limitation. I'm just trying to add it into a gameplay perspective because I kind of have to. If I want the server to be able to reset and repopulate and rechange its settings like that, I have to be able to wipe those cells for all intents and purposes. Yeah, there's a few limitations to how Zomboid server hosting is set up. So this is why I would encourage just the idea that if we say everyone has to build as a community within one area, then I know that when I do a wipe, it doesn't affect anybody, and everyone's very clear from the outset. If it exists outside of the cordon, we'll call it, then it's not safe. It's liable to be wiped by the... I mean, fuck it. We'll stalker theme it and we'll have a mission come through and wipe everything. Yeah, I could maybe, depending on server control, I'd need to look into it, because I know what I can do and I know what I can't do, but there might be room to essentially have a period just before the emission happens where everyone gets very excited and the zombie hordes go nuts on all of the external bases. The problem with that is, from a long-term perspective, even if you do well, your base still gets deleted because I have to reset that cell. What have these guys heard? They're on the move. Eh. Probably just resetting from that house alarm, thinking about it. Yeah, this is just the mess the house alarm calls. So why am I streaming on YouTube and not Twitch? I understand for a lot of you Twitch guys this is new, but I've streamed on YouTube consistently for about 7 years. This would normally be a slot where I would stream Space Engineers, but I've consistently done both. And yeah, tonight I just decided to start something a bit different on the YouTube side of things. You know what I mean? The YouTube guys, there are some people that legitimately don't watch Twitch. They don't like the Twitch interface, or they don't like the setup there, or whatever reason. They just don't watch it. And these guys have never seen Zomboid. They do not know. They do not know the power of Lee Frunch. His zombie killing ability. Hey, Aiden. You are guys. Understood. Yeah. When I say guys, I just mean people. There's a lot of zombies. Holy moly. Okay, so, remember how at the start... Right. Zombie mechanics 101. Your starting spawn area is less populated than the actual total spawn count. So this is, now we're starting to see the actual real population density that this is set on. The areas we've seen so far have been relatively low because it's around the spawn area, and we finally had people move in and go, hey, that alarm riled us up, let's come into the area. And this is out in the middle of nowhere. This isn't Louisville, this isn't the mall. Like, the populations there will be nuts. Man, my foraging is garbage. Find stuff, goddammit. Slowly giving us carpentry skill. Not much, but a little bit. To be honest, I am poorly equipped for getting involved with groups of that sort of size at this point, and we have enough food and water to live for a bit. Well, as dull as it is, actually need to just return forage, build up a stack of sensible weaponry. We need a bunch of stone axes, if nothing else. My biggest issue here is going to be that there's only so fast you can kill things by pushing them over, and eventually you hit a point where there's too many zombies, you can't push them over anymore. You need to be killing them. So I think it might be time to do a little bit of prep. Essentially. Yeah, airborne virus that most people, well, not most people were susceptible to, but not everybody. Some people were immune to the airborne virus variant and are now finding themselves susceptible to the like physically transmitted, fluid transmitted variant. Technically, according to the server settings, it's not just by bite, but I've never actually seen any evidence of it happening by any means other than bite. Maybe intended features somewhere down the line, but the infections the settings do refer that infection is by fluid transfer and not by bite alone. No helos yet? Nope. How are we looking? Hey, there we go. Gaining a bit of weight as well. However, our food we had saved is starting to go rotten. We're gonna hurt. You're very heavy. I'm too tired. I think we're too tired for this, and we're only peckish. This is just gonna have to wait. Some panic that's bullshit. Now we're just hungry. Yeah, we got a few options. Whoa, man, it's also getting cold. Give me 2 secs, guys. How do I pause this thing? I need to go and turn some heating on or something. Autumn has arrived. Yeah, look out the window and gorgeous morning, but you know it is chilly as all hell out there. Yep, Hammer. Once we got a chance, I'd like to be able to remove the stairs and add in a rope from the top, because that'll give me a bit more faith over multi-story, because multi-story is very easy to get caught in. Yeah, Moldok, it's gone poof all of a sudden. Oops. Right. Create spare. 10. Go. We got 7. Oh, I know. Not that our strength needs much work. Our strength is pretty sick. Nice one, Paladin. 53 months. Damn, son. I see you. Thank fuck. The place we bury the bodies. It's slow progress, but it is progress. Let's see our light-footed, sneaky and nimble growing fairly well. Yeah, if anyone's got any questions about Zomboid, ask away. I'm more than happy to answer, and the bits I won't know, people in chat will. Yeah, this is 0 books. Ah, no, it rotted. Damn it. Right. This way. Oops. Come on. Anyone around? No one intelligent enough to notice. Just that dude. Oh yeah, Jonathan. 100%. I'm still figuring out where exactly I am. This upper area of the map I only know a little bit. Yes, 100% cheeky. I am even set up as a class that can hotwire, so I can get vehicles up and running if we find them relatively straightforward. And we've got mods on that will even allow us to armor them up and turn them into beasts. Yes. Now we just need to find a way of lighting them. We're somewhere near the mall, Hammer. I think we're somewhere north of the mall, between the mall and wow. Where did all my crafted spears go? Oh, there they are. Yeah, we are... Yeah, Louisville is awesome. We are here. There's Louisville, there's West Point. We're in the gap between the two. The cordon's going to be about here, and the mall's going to be about here. It's a really unusual spawn, and I like it. Can't light it, Wolf. Interesting spot, right? I like this. It's like a YouTube series start point. This is kind of interesting. This is very different to a usual starting spot. Now I know somewhere around here, and I think it must be down towards the mall itself is a area with a bar and a shooting range, which I'd really like to try and work out where it is, but zombie population is high. On the beat. Boom. Dead zombies. How do the driving mechanics work? Kind of like GTA, old school style GTA. Oh shit. Assuming you're in a position to do this, your best plan is to hunker down, make sure you know, like, multiple different escape routes, and just chill. Give the zombies time to move around, do what they want to do and give them no reason to aggro on you. With my settings, it's a little bit more difficult because they will just decide to pass through buildings sometimes. So you have to hope that you've got a building that's got locked windows, which is when you haven't personally opened them and they spawned locked. And you've locked all the doors, but yeah. There is no food. I've already looted this place. We're just gonna have to chill for a second. It's just a random event, and we'll let the zombies move. It's sounding fairly quiet, so I think I'm gonna pop my head out in a second. But yeah. Yeah, if I actually had something to fight with that would have a bit of durability on it, then sure, I'd fight my way through it, but I don't. As it stands, I'm still lacking a lighter, so I can't smoke. I'm low on food, which is really bad for weapon damage. And I'm working on 2 wooden spears, which are going to break super fast because my maintenance skill sucks. But yeah, we've already been through here, sadly. Well, depression only affects things that aren't combat, at least. So that's only knocking on to the speed at which we eat or move items around in our inventory, stuff like that. That's not causing us problems. The agitated will be making us less accurate in combat, and the hungry is making us weak in combat and lose stamina faster. Whoa. Remember what I was saying at the start of the stream about how you can tell how many zombies are around about the speed of your sneaking skill gain? Look at this. Only works if you're not spotted. But yeah. That's that pack over there. Causing that. I'm pretty sure, for whatever reason, that was the center point of that noise event. I don't know why it kicked off there in particular, but yeah. Whoa, hello. Yeah, good numbers of zombies about. Five 1-9, 5-2-6, 5-3-8. Fucking hell, there's a lot of zombies. There they are. Busy little area. Oof. 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 I'm training that snake. Snake's well trained. This lady needs to be dealt with heavily. Yeah, no shit. Holy fuck. This area got busy. Real fast. I'm thinking, why not do it while they're in foraging and looking for stone? Unless you are incredibly tired. If you're fully exhausted, then that's not entirely true, but... Fucking spears, man. Yeah, we're both broken. Oh, shit. No! Fuck! Oh, a fucking head laceration. That's a problem. That may be us done, boys. I fucked up there. Not necessarily. A laceration is something in the region of 33% chance. 33% chance of being infected. I don't believe the location you get lacerated matters outside of the volume of blood loss you receive if you don't bandage it. E.g., if you got a head laceration, it'll kill you real fast. Hence our rather dramatic. Oof, that was stingy. So, I mean, he knew he potentially fucked up, yeah. No question. But we're clear. We've ditched our pursuers. That should be some clean bandages, so... Yes, Daniel. Of course. But let's not make the assumption I die. There's no reason this is the end of the world. I did mess up, no question. And it is very quick for a mess up to end up being the end of the game in Zomboid. We don't know yet. Things are not yet decided for us. I don't know yet, Tenebrous. I feel like keeping the name might be a bit wrong. Lee Frunch had his shot. But again, that's assuming we're in trouble. Alright, Frozen Hook. Correct. Yeah, I think I know where I am now, but it's not a good place. Later, Wolf. I wasn't boiling water, I was boiling food. As if you're full to bursting, you get to benefit from the greatest amount of healing speed. And then we can't sleep because we're in too much pain. Shit. No painkillers yet, so... Ah, fair enough, actually. That's a good point. I did get a couple of herbs. Maybe we have a herbal painkiller. Oh no, we're gonna eat one. Find out. Oh, yes, thank you, game. Right, the infection period is 3 days, and your first signs are getting nervous, which doesn't work for us because we're a smoker and we're already nervous. So our main signs for a smoker character is going to be if we start getting nauseous. We'll start feeling sick, basically. The other sign will be that this wound won't heal. If you have a fully infected wound, they will not heal. And it would take a maximum of 3 in-game days. Interesting, if you keep zombie corpses around, you get maggots. The final big one is if you actually get bitten instead of lacerated, like we did, that's it, you're dead. Congratulations, you're infected. Done. Lacerations and scratches have different percentage chances, but bites, guaranteed. Well, unknown berry. Do love an unknown berry. I'm taking it as a pretty positive thing overall that our bandages are only getting dirty when we're fighting zombies. The annoying part is with how much pain we're in, we can't sleep. And so far, no zombie has deigned us to allow some painkillers. Maggots, sure. Painkillers, not so much. Hmm. Need to sleep, but can't. Morning, really? Oh, interesting. Didn't know that, Ash. Thank you. Uh-huh. It's not looking too bad so far. We woke up as a nervous wreck. We had crazy dreams, as you might imagine. But the wound is not bleeding too badly. And we're not nauseous. No, I didn't, Damien. No, that was a mistake. I am very conscious that, yes, it is super easy to fuck up doing something like that. Not sure I agree there, Ashbringer. I think that depends on the injury. For something like a head injury, I would have expected it to have kicked in quicker. That's right, you read First Aid for Dummies with a massive head wound while trying to figure out if you're infected or not. That's a beautiful irony. Get at it, my man. You'll figure it out. How to apply and bandage. Right. It's the last bandage I'm going to change now. We're going to leave it. I think we need to have... I think we're going to have to. Need to let it heal. And it will get dirty. But... so be it. We now know how to first aid. No, this is because I am relatively convinced that if you keep removing the bandage, the wound will keep opening again. And at some point, with bad enough wounds, when you don't have the right medical equipment, you have to just leave the dirty bandage on for it to heal. Otherwise, it just won't. And yeah, you might get infected, but this is the only way you're going to heal the injury. It stopped bleeding now because I think that's because I left it on for long enough. Now I can change the bandage. You see where I'm coming from? Also, we do not have the zombie virus. If we did, we'd know by now. We'd be feeling nervous. We'd be feeling nauseous. We'd be way more than just agitated. Yeah. We don't have the zombie virus. Unfortunately, it is midnight and we've just woken up. And it is a brutal day. Or brutal night, I should say. Hello? How long does it take to wash myself? Difficult one. Maldred. I don't think any of them are essential. No, I think PZ stands up well enough on its own. There's a lot of very good quality of life mods, but I don't think any of them are essential. Hang on. Where's my hat? It stole my hat! Oh, I stole my hat when I put a bandage on, didn't I? It got knocked off and I lost it. Stole! almost back intact. Not quite, but close. Getting hungry. Not quite tired enough yet. And my sleep schedule, as you're saying, rightly saying, is totally messed up. What a mess. Nope, we lived through the horrible plague. Not elegantly, but sufficiently. Later, Zog. The whole true cycle. Yeah, you're not wrong. Soon, TM. I could be one of those guys that leaves you to find out until next time whether or not the head injury was fatal, but I feel like that would be Kind of a bad move if it actually was, because then that stream would be very short. Yeah, exactly. Whereas I think by this point we know that in reality, Lee is back in action. The laceration will still be there, but we have no signs at all of being infected. We good. Yeah, Ash, indeed. We just have, yeah, exactly, the pain slowdown, which is relatively minor. And I think we can safely say at this point that if we were infected, we'd have been showing some signs of it. And we're not. There's zero signs of infection. And we've got some 7-story buildings in Raven, which is over here. They built some stuff in that place that's like max Zomboid potential height. It's going to be really cool. But I actually think this is a perfect place for us to finish it up. Held together for the first night. Got ourselves a little very insecure but together location set up, and then lost almost all of our setup supplies in order to keep ourselves alive through a nasty mistake, as is almost always the case. Thankfully, it's at least it's raining. Oh, Louisville have some as well. Fair enough. But we're set up-ish. We got a little bit of remaining food. You know, we can just about survive for a bit. Most important part is survive we are. Not dead. Lee Frunch lives through his first night. Albeit with an absolutely broken sleep schedule. And a bit of a derpy head wound. Yeah, I know. I mean, at least some people would give you crap about knowing where you are, and it's like, are you really telling me that you don't know where you are? Are you going to tell me that if you, as a person, an individual, was thrown into the zombie apocalypse, you wouldn't be able to go, yeah, but I'm here on a map? You know? I at least have a pretty good idea of where I live. And the places I go to and where they exist on a map. Weird, that. Guys, thank you very much for coming and joining me. If you enjoyed tonight, please hit that thumbs up button for me. Let me know. Share it with some friends. Let me know what you think we should get up to. Where we should go next. Like, which direction should we spark out to? Are we going to go mall? Are we going to go guns? Are we going to go Louisville? Are we going to go through the cordon? Like, we're in the middle of hell, but if we pick the right direction, it could be very rewarding at the same time. So let me know in the comments. Thank you very much for coming and joining me. And I'll see you for the next one. And also, I'll come and catch you over on Twitch sometime, hopefully. Link down in the description for that as well. Good night, folks. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for joining the man himself, Mr. Lee Frunch. Cheers, guys. Good night. I'll catch you soon. Either Vanguard or more of this. And also keep an eye on the channel, because we got some Zomboid videos coming, with some more of this coming, with some armor highlights coming. We got another clip highlight, like Twitch clip highlight reel coming. Later, folks. Take care of yourselves. Good night. Next weekend, AKO, if not before. At the same time next weekend, if we don't do it before this point. I might try and sneak one in during the week. If I do, it'll be announced. Lee Frunch will ride again. He survives for another day. Woot woot.